Going live. Preview. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Okay, it looks good. Pop out chat. Oh shit, I didn't realize there was people here already. Hey, what's up, everyone? Let's see, we got I handicapped Woodbine and Saratoga. So same as last week. This time I probably spelled Saratoga twice right. Hey, what's up, Steve? Marco Lou? Lee, what's up, guys? Michael Lester. Man, I handicapped yesterday with Michael Lester on Skype. Parks. Man, if you guys aren't playing Parks, you guys are missing out. I am taking advantage of those poor people over there in Philadelphia. There's a bias over there, and it's just it's been really good. Let's see. Let me just get my browser going. Get my stuff set up. Yeah, Parks is probably becoming my second track right now. I'm on a huge heater. Let's see, Saratoga and Woodbine today. So Saratoga is in 17 minutes. Woodbine is in 23. We'll try to look at both of these races. Let me just get the video up and running. Let's see, Saratoga, Woodbine. So last week I thought Saratoga was going to be my better looks, but I had a better day because of Woodbine. Lee's trying to make Saratoga his bitch today. Yeah, that would be nice. Sir Williams, you know what? When I handicap, I just put the marks in. I just did the marks and the scratches. I don't look at the races in themselves. The way I put the marks down, I usually do a whole month. So I start from the first race and I do all the July. So I do the horses that ran in July in the first race, and I go to the second race and do the horses that ran in July. So I go by the calendar. So none of the races really blend that well to me. I had to wake up this morning and do some of the marks this morning. I didn't have as much done as I wanted to have. I think Woodbine, I have more coverage, meaning I looked up more horses in general, so maybe I feel a little bit better than that. But a lot of times I never know. You know, I've never been able to look at a card. All I can say is I like the type of race is at a particular card or not. But hey, what's up, Dean? Saratoga in general, I'm okay. I got Woodbine that chased me out that used to be my track, but I stopped playing after a bad 3 weeks there. So they made me leave, and I never felt comfortable coming back. Last week, I did like the looks we were getting and won that day, but that was just one day. Saratoga, I'm always a little bit uncomfortable at. It's a little bit higher level racing than I really want to play, so I don't know. It's going to be hard to say which one I like better today anyways. But we need to look at Saratoga first because we only got about 10 minutes there. Hey, what's up, EP? Yeah, ever since Vegas, I knew there was a bias going on at Parks. The bias reports looked interesting. That's why if you guys bought the bias reports, you're probably wondering why I started sending you Philadelphia out of the blue. Obviously, I seen something. I usually don't play on Mondays and Tuesdays. Uh, but because I went to Vegas and had a really good well, I didn't play Monday because Monday I arrived after the races. I arrived in the evening. But Tuesday and Wednesday was really good. And then the week that I came back was huge, and then this last week's been huge. For like the last 3 weeks, I just been up crushing that bias. So, but anyways, right now, let me just grab my bias report so I can get a look at Saratoga. Just I wish I would have did the charts last night for Saratoga's yesterday races. I had them on and actually handicapped a few of the races, but I wasn't that involved. I was mostly looking at Parks. So I can't even really tell you what I thought the track was doing yesterday. And since I didn't do the charts, I don't know myself. Let's see, Saratoga and Woodbine. I want to grab the bias reports for both of those. What we got? We got a mile and an eighth on the dirt. Oh, maiden claiming 20,000. So at least we got a cheap race here. The most interesting thing, it looks like 87% of the winners are coming from posts 1 through 6. It looks like they're having a hard time. There's only been wait a minute. There's only been 16 races as of the last update, as of last Sunday. 16 route races. So very, very small sample. All my notes are telling me post 1 through 6. Very small sample. Stalkers have a huge edge. Speed is able to wire about 31% so far, and they're only closing 6% of the time. That's just too small of a sample, but it'll be in the back of my head. How is the weather at, I don't know, Saratoga? I think they're on the turf so far today. I seen the main track only horses were scratched when I went through, so I'm expecting I don't look at the weather report, so right now I'm just expecting it to be fast and firm, I guess. Hey, Sir William, no, I'm done saying what's the Parks bias. I've been saying it. I've been saying it. I sell my sheets. I'm not selling enough of them. You really don't have to watch many races. It's so obvious out there. It's not even funny. No more free lunches, Sir Williams. I, I decided to go back to my shark mode and just be a predator in horse racing. I'm just going to feast off of all the bad handicappers, and I'm going to make it more severe. I'm doing some things that are going to change. Uh, I'm ready to go back to my predatory ways. Fuck trying to get too many people better. They're on the website. I do them. You want to check out the videos that I have on the site, Sir Williams. Make sure it's the right thing for you. Uh, Parks. I'll tell you right now. It's inside of the track's been huge. Inside of the track. I don't want to just make you go out and buy it, but seriously, if you're looking into bias handicapping and stuff, honestly, I believe, I believe in what I preach over here. If you want to check it out, check out the videos that I have on my website about using my charts and everything and seeing if it's for you. I don't want to, I try not to sell it to people that don't quite understand what it is yet. Not saying that you don't. I just want you, if you're interested in them, check out the videos. Just check out the videos, see if they're for you. I know they're not going to be for everybody. Even when you get the marks, the bias reports, it's a lot of work. You'll have to look up the races yourself and put the things in. So check them out if you guys are interested. And like I said, I know they're not for everybody. But I am serious about I'm ready to get my shark teeth sharpened, man. I've been feeling good. I'm on basically a huge ass run. And I'm ready to make, last year was my best year ever, and I think I'm gonna crush that with some of the things that I'm planning on doing for myself, not affecting the show, but in my own personal stuff. I jumped on some things that I'm really excited about. But anyways, let's start looking at this one race. I rambled too long. So we got probably basement level maiden claiming 20,000 maidens out there. That's probably pretty close to the maiden basement there. This one horse. 3 races ago at Churchill, inside of the track was good. This horse was in the 7 hole, average. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias that race. The very next race, he didn't really improve, but again, bad rail that day, so there was no improvement. He ran against the bias again. That was May of this year. They didn't really lay him off. He ran back in July. I like the two races with an excuse. But I don't see an excuse on July 5th. I would have thought this horse would have improved after running against 2 biases in a row, and I don't think he ran that bad against those biases. I wish I had a better story for his last race. He's a little interesting to me, but let me go on and see what else is in there. The 1A. Is going to be on post 2. 2 races ago, speed favoring track came out. He did try to get the lead, so I didn't give him an asterisk. He was 4th and 1 3 or 4th 3/4 off the lead at the first call. He tried for the lead. I didn't give him the asterisk because I thought maybe he just wasn't good enough, but I could see why someone say he didn't get the lead, and probably that was the first time he ever went for the lead, too. So that really makes me think maybe he did deserve to be an asterisk there. But anyways, his last race inside the track was good. He was in the 10 hole. He gets an asterisk. A little interesting. There might be room for improvement there. Let's see, the 2 horse just doesn't look like much. I got 2 races, no real excuses. I just got him as being slow in both of the races. Oh, the 3 horse only ran 1 race, inside stalking day. He was inside, but he had absolutely 0 speed. I gave him the asterisk for running style there. Look, the horse can improve second time out. He gets an excuse just for being a first-time starter. But could I bet him with any confidence or any real money off of that single running line? And the answer is no. I couldn't myself. Oh, the 4 horse. 4 races ago. I hope I didn't wait too long. Early pressing day. This was 4 races ago. He had no speed. I gave him an asterisk. Then he hits a stalking closing track, average, average, average. Just missed getting in position at the top of the stretch. I like horses getting within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. It is a big deal in my mind. But I do think that's a pretty good race. 2 races ago, 1 race sample, so I really can't judge that. In last race, he kind of ran against there's some interesting things. There's some things that I don't like about him. He generally doesn't look like he has any speed. The price is 2 to 1s. He's dropping in class too. The price at 2 to 1 is not getting me excited to take the risk for a horse like this. I generally think that a closer, especially a deep closer, at a short price is the worst bet in racing. So he kind of falls under that category. 2 to 1, yeah, I don't think I like him at that price. The 5, I'm going to have to speed this up. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, he was technically a stalker, went too fast to win that race. Ran about the same race 2 races ago. I'm not going to hold him for speed figure falling to 71 off of a 73. That's pretty much the same race. He also, miles 16th to 7 furlongs. I would have liked to see him in another route race that day. So I don't mind those 2 races. In the last race, they tried another thing, putting him on the dirt. Went fast for the first call. This horse is definitely interesting to me. I like him a bit better than the 4. 6 is a first-time starter. 7 went too fast to win last race and 2 races ago. His biggest problem is the only turf race I see was his first time out, which is an excuse in itself. I'm not going to hold that against him. The biggest thing I don't like about him is just, is he really a turf horse? Which he probably is. But I don't like the 8 to 5 price. I love the marks. I just don't like the price for myself. And then the 8 horse, average, slow, his first race out. And then he ran against the bias his second time out. It was an inside. He was in the 9 hole. So I wouldn't be shocked to see the 7 win this, or the 8, or the 5. I wouldn't be shocked if the 4 won it, but I'm not interested in the 4 at those odds. Ooh, this cigar is going down nice today. Did someone just say, let's see, Daryl. Hey, what's up, Daryl? Daryl's saying the 6 is scratched in the, oh yeah, the 6 is scratched in the first race at Saratoga. So did that change anything? No, that didn't change nothing in my head, because 6 was just a first-time starter, so I was ignoring him anyways. So really, I don't think this is worth any more than a play bet for my opinion in this race. Oh, you know what? I was thinking this was a turf race. This is a dirt race, actually. Why was I thinking this was a turf race? I was saying that was one of the problems with this 7 horse. Wait a minute, that's not a problem. I'm still not interested in the price on the 7. So I'm definitely not going to be able to look at a double. I'm not feeling exacta here. I'm leaning towards sitting out. The best I could do is a play bet for a win ticket. I like the 5, the 7, and the 8. Only the 5 and the 8 is even worth a win ticket. If the 5 wins at 4 to 1, I mean, I really don't care. That's not that big of a hit. And the 8 horse really doesn't. I mean, the 8 horse I could just see improving the circumstance, but the running lines don't really say, yeah, I like the horse, or I really don't got a good feel on him. He's just one of the ones that I think can improve. Yeah, I'm not interested in betting this race. In fact, I'm going to put this down. If you guys are betting, I'm going to ignore your comments. Hopefully, Woodbine and Saratoga's not right on top of each other. I'm going to ignore your comments just for this first race. Hopefully, this will separate and I'll be able to calm down. I just see that I got about 4 minutes for Woodbine's first race. That's 6.5, and that's a 5,000 claiming race. So I think I definitely want to try to give that one a shot. Post positions at Woodbine have been fair. They've only been closing 12% of the time. Speed and stalkers. Stalkers have a pretty big edge, sustain speed. Actually, the betting board's not that great over there. I thought 7 should get who is this bothering the 7? Is that the 5? Yeah, that's the 5. 5 did have some speed. That's right. He did have a heart, too. Boy, 8's a lot closer to the pace. I wasn't. I thought the 8 could improve, but man, I did not see him. Wow, I really didn't see him up in the pace with this 7 horse, to be honest. And it looks like he just gave it up. It does look like the 8 just gave it up. Let's see. We don't have a lot of time at Woodbine, so I'm just going to look at Woodbine just to see if anything jumps out at the page at me. The 3 horse earned a heart last race. That kind 7-2. That kind of jumps off. He went too fast to win. The 5's coming out of that same race. He's been fast. He's also taking a lot of action. Let's see, is a 7 going to get beat here? 7 did get beat by the 4. I don't recall who the 4 was in that race. So 7 ran well. Oh, 4 was a favorite. 4 was the favorite. Okay, that's right. I do remember who the 4 was. So that was chalk, or at least the 2 lowest price horse. I'm not sure which horse really had chalk over that. All right, so Steve B needed the 4 there. Hey, what's up, Jay? Yeah, the 2 horses, they're already loading in Woodbine. I need these 2 tracks to separate like they did last week. Hopefully, Woodbine would put up a few objections early, and we'll be able to separate. I didn't have time to really go and look at this race. The 2 horses I think I was a little intrigued with was the 5 and the 7 here. But I'm not putting a bet down. And Saratoga came in 4715. 4715. Hey, what's up, Benjamin? Benjamin likes the 325 at Woodbine. I'm pulling for your three. I'd like to see the three win. I think he was about 5-1. I'm actually just pulling for the 3-5 to hit the wire together so my best marks would just win. See, they went look like they went 22-4 at the first call. Let's see, Daryl's alive to some pick threes at the spa. Good luck, Daryl. I think Steve B's alive to a double. I think Benjamin. Oh man, you needed a three to get up there, I guess. Three. Benjamin looks like he's gonna have the. I don't know if he was playing exacta or try. I think he could have had the exacta with his 3-5-2 box, but it just ended up being chalky. I didn't even realize they were betting the two. Who was the two there? Two was a bit of a stalker there. I think 5 won that race, but I'm not even sure. Okay, 5 did win that race. 5-2. 3 may not have held on for a third, though. No, it looks like the 3 just got beat out for third if you needed the exacta. Whoop, 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 whoop. We want this up there. Hey, what's up, Jay? Benjamin did the exacta box. He'll take it. Yeah, hopefully it pays a bit. Anyone have a good last weekend? Anyone got anything to brag about? Throw it up in the chat room, man. I'm interested to see if anyone's been hitting. Anyone tried to play Parks? Yeah, yesterday at Parks it was I did good. I actually hit, what did I hit? I hit exacta, but the payoff went way down. Then I hit the double, and I had all the horses in the super, but I hit with the lowest payout. So I kind of treaded water basically even the whole day. And then the last race of the day, I don't know how, if you guys watched Parks yesterday, I do not know how that 2 caught that 5 in the last race, but Jesus Christ, I can't believe he caught him. The race looked over, and I was already accepting of having a little bit of a losing day. And that 2 just put me on a pretty decent hit. Marco Lewis says the Colonial multi-race wager's been playing pretty big. Daryl, it depends. If you lose the first leg and they scratch a horse in the second leg, nothing happens. You got to get through the first leg to have a live ticket. If you have the first leg wins, and then they scratch a horse in the second leg, you get a guaranteed consolation double, which is usually a pretty bad thing. They usually play pretty small it might be at $3, but it's guaranteed, maybe $5. Uh, so it depends on when your horse got scratched. So, and if you lost the first leg, but your horse gets scratched in the second leg, you get nothing. You got to win that first leg to get that consolation ticket. And if you go up to the window and before the race goes off, in the first leg, if your horse gets scratched, nothing happens. They just refund your bet. So if that's I don't know which scenario you fall under, but if it happens before the race, you just get your money back. If your horse was scratched in the first leg, you get a refund. Just for those combinations. So let's say you use 2 horses in the first leg and 3 horses in the second leg. Your entire ticket for $1 costs $6, right? But they scratch one of your horses in the first leg. You run your ticket through the machine. It should give you a $3 refund. Jay says he had wait, what did Jay hit? Jay hit a nice pick 5 at Emerald Downs and 4 doubles over 22-1. Jay, that sounds like a super nice weekend. Yeah, that's worth bragging about. Dude, guys, I brag about my hits during the weekend. Feel free, man. Brag about your hits. Let people know if you guys are winning at the fucking track. Let people know. I think it's a good promotion. Let people know we win at the track with your handicapping, guys. Dean was doing pretty good at Lone Star turf races before their meet ended, and he's been doing pretty good at Indiana recently. Good. I thought I was going to play some Indiana this year, and I have not got around to it. Oh, Michael Lester was watching. Michael Lester, I was playing on Skype with him yesterday, and I think that's Rocket Blast on that too. He was with me on that hit. Yeah, I do not know how that freaking horse won, but fuck. I wanted to keep a winning streak going, so. Yeah, exactly, Marco Lou. We need to let people know that people win at the fucking racetrack, right? With capping, with real handicapping. It's not we're not all complaining. Some of us are pretty happy guys. And don't just let us know on the show, man. Tell your friends at work or wherever the fuck you're at when you guys have these big winning days or big weekends. I know they're going to roll your eyes at for a while, but eventually they'll start listening, and maybe we'll get some more people playing this game. Let's see. We got the second race on the turf at Saratoga. Optional claiming 45,000. Yeah, I'm in a pretty good freaking mood. I might need a couple losing days just so I don't get too full of myself. But you guys are gonna have to bear with me. It'll get worse the longer a winning streak goes. Trust me. It can get a lot worse. Let's see. Sir William says he played, I don't even know how to say that track. Last night had a 30-1 and a 12-1 in third. But wow, what kind of try was that? A 40-1 winner came in? Quinella Quinella paid $570. Dude, I never heard of Azendola. That $570 at some really small tracks could be half the pool or the whole pool. And I shouldn't be ripping on a track I've never heard of. If that's an American track, I gotta imagine that that's a really low handle track. But honestly, that could be a foreign track, and it could be a big track. I have no idea what that track is. Azenbola? That sounds like some disease you get from playing too close to the back door. You caught the Azenbola. Azenbola down. Sir, you need to stay away from the back nine. You caught the back Azendola disease. Oh, that's a Canadian track. Is that a pretty small track? Look, that could be even be is that even thoroughbreds? That could actually be harness. All right, so we do have a turf race. Uh, there had so Saratoga. We're just going to have the same problem all year with the bias reports, right? At Saratoga, just because it's a short meet. But at this time, they've only ran 19 turf route races. So super small sample. It looks like stalkers and closers. They've only wired 11% of the time, which is very pathetic. With that being said, one of my plays at Saratoga, I played a one horse that had the lead the entire way around the track, only to get caught by that 6 horse. He was at 6-1, so I thought it was worth, taking 6-1, even though I kept saying that I think the track's backing up. It proved right that he did get backed up on. But I mean, we're dealing with very small samples. It could have just been it didn't really, honestly, it didn't look like he got tired. Like there was just one horse that came and got him, no one else. Where really a lot of times when a front runner horse gets tired, it looks like everyone's coming to get him. So I guess I'm taking the long way and saying I think the track's backing up. I wouldn't take a firm stand on necessarily saying that. If they go wire to wire every turf race today, okay, so what? I had a small sample size, and it's just the way I'm thinking right now. Something to look out for, though. But like I said, yesterday I was willing to take a front end horse. That ran well, but he did get caught. So anyways, this one horse. 3 races ago, went too fast to win at Aqueduct on the dirt. I like races with hearts. Comes back and proves a speed figure, just misses. That looks like 4 by a cunt hair. Plus it says he got clipped. I don't know what BEH stands for. But that sounds like a super good race. He also went too fast to win. It was a bad rail stalking closing day. So I really liked that race 2 races ago. And then last race was just an annoying 1 race sample, but he still ran a nice speed figure. Wow, he's 5th. Wait a minute. No, he's 5-2. 5-2. I got both feeds here, and they keep confusing me here. Oh, Dean is telling me that Indiana's been having a lot of short fields. Hey, Dean, did you notice that Dances with Bourbons, Parsons, and some of the guys bought into Dances with Bourbons ran at Indiana Downs. I want to say it was the week that I was in Vegas on Thursday. She tried the turf sprint, had to lead the entire way around only to get caught. She ended up running third, but it was a solid third. She only was a half a length off the win, and she improved her speed figure according to Bristnet about by 20 points. So I thought that was a pretty good race. You guys are saying it looks like rain over there at Saratoga. So I don't know if this is probably gonna stay on the turf, right? Is that what we're guessing? If it looks like rain, but it's not raining, we should be all right. Let's see, the 2-horse, 3 races ago, slowest winner of the day, going wire to wire, comes back, bad rail. This horse had the 5-hole that day, just was slow average. And then on July 2nd, 1-race sample, but that July 2nd race is sticking out in my head. Because I've already seen, I just so happened to see this. We have a rematch race. I love rematch races, but one of the problems with this one is the rematch race was 1-race sample. So it looks like 3 of the horses are coming off of that July 2nd race. The 1, 2, 3 all coming out of that race. Looks like the one did the most work or ran the best overall. The 1 and the 2 were running about the same race early, and the 1 got the better of it late also. And the three actually was not that far behind and was in basically a range that, you know, he was only a couple lengths off of them. They were 2 lengths off the lead. He was 4 lengths off the lead. They were all about 3 and 2 lengths off the lead at the second call. So I don't think there's much difference between the 1 through 3. I probably like the 2 best or the 1 best just because of the hearts. But then again, I don't know if the heart. So if a track's backing up and the horses earn their hearts from being a front runner, the hearts are no longer a good thing. They turn to be a negative thing. And I don't know how to decide about that right now because honestly I don't know with such a small sample. So let's go to the 4-horse. 4 was ran a slow pace 3 races ago that he was able to win while coming off the pace. He then gets a bad rail stalking closing trip. He was in the 5-hole. Right running style, got in position at the top of the stretch. Don't worry about the marks on a closer like this. Or a stalker like this. I wouldn't worry about that. To me, he ran with the track that day and ran a pretty good race. And then he comes back, runs a new high speed figure wise while being coming out slow and then being the fastest winner of the day. Holy shit, I'm looking at, oh no, today is Thursday. I almost thought that this was yesterday's form because this horse looks similar to a horse yesterday. Okay, just so you know, it's Assiniboia. Assiniboia? Assiniboia? Dude, I can't read. It's in Winnipeg. Hey, Grandma Horse Racing is back with us. JW's here too. I'm trying to see you guys. Charles, what's up, Charles? Cash to pick three ticket. Oh, nice hit. Charles cashed a pick three ticket the other night, ending with a 40-1 shot that paid a $7.94 for a dollar. Well done. Well done. Hey, Charles, did you handicap the 40-1? Or was that an all situation? Or how many horses did you spread on that 40-1? And let us know if that was real handicapping. Because I'll give you an even bigger congratulations. I'm hoping you tell me that you were between two or three horses, or maybe even one horse, and that was on the radar. But either way, even if it was on all, well done, sir. Charles did. Oh, thank you, Charles, for coming back quick because I didn't want to wait for that. Charles said he had that 40-1 in his group of three contenders. Well done. Extremely well done. Like I said, it would have been fine if you did an all, but man, I like it. Hey, Marco, why is that disrespectful? I don't think that's disrespectful. And he came back to tell me, actually he came back, and I respect his play. I respect his play if it was an all, but not, I love it that he says that he only had three horses to hit him. I didn't think that was an out of bounds. I didn't think that was a disrespectful question to ask him. If it was, I don't think it was. But if it was, you guys let me know if you think that. Yeah, he hit a 40-1, and I asked him if it was all or handicapping. No, what would be disrespectful if I said, you said you had him with three horses? Bullshit, Charles. You had an all ticket. I don't think it was disrespectful. Because I know Charles can. I know you guys can handicap. JW thought I asked that in an okay way. I think Marco Lou's pulling my leg. I think Marco Lou's giving me a hard time on that one. Daryl thinks it was fine too. I think Marco Lou's giving me a hard time. I think he's pulling my leg on that one. Dude, I respect you guys enough to ask that question and to even think it's possible that you guys could hit a 40-1. I think the fact that I asked the question and not assumed. But anyways, well done, Charles, man. Yeah, Grandma, we're trying to be a support group for handicappers. King says he thought it was his AA group. It's pouring over there at Wood or at uh Saratoga. I'm gonna try to jump to this Woodbine. It looks like Woodbine's gonna go off first. Yeah, true. All is when you don't have an opinion. I agree with that. I get it, but I think Marco Lou's pulling my leg. Let's see. We're going to go over this second race at Woodbine very fast. It's another $5,000  6 furlongs. Non-winners of 2 lifetime. It is on the poly. The one. Stalking Day. Went too fast to win at the first call. Boy, there's hearts and there's some hearts. He lost that race by 42 lengths. Ran against the bias 2 races in a row. I'm overall looking at him, and it looks like the only reason he had speed is because it was a 7.5 furlongs, and those races play more like routes to me. I mean, I love my heart, but this one almost looks like a. Let's look at the rest of the field. He almost looks like a sucker, but I'm gonna reserve my right to come back to him. Let's see, the 2, I only got last race marked. He went fast for the first call, average at the second call. Won that race. He broke that race. That was his maiden claiming race. He's stepping up with winners for the first time, but not a ridiculous step up. Let's see what else is here. The 3 horse. I wish I had time to look up those Churchill Down races. I'm not that impressed with his last race over there at Woodbine. I really don't like his turn time. If you guys remember last week, I was telling you about the turn times. Ford looks like a router, and I don't like route to sprint. He wasn't even quick as a router. I don't like him. The 5 horse overall looks like a router. His last race had a, oh shit, they're in the gate. 6 earned a heart 3 races ago, and right now I'm thinking this looks like a really weak field. Six is the only thing that kind of caught my eye. Wow, 15 to 1. I'm going to try to get a bet on him. I was able to get a win bet on him. I just won a small bet because I really needed a couple more minutes with this race. Six and 2 kind of, well, the race is off. 6 and 2 kind of had the best marks. That race is off. Does anyone know if Saratoga got taken off the turf? 2 got the lead. 6 is in second. Trying to see if the 6 is done or the 3's just made his move first. I don't think the 6 is done. I think he got a little bit of run. If I lose this race, it's because I didn't go for my stress walk. Come on, 6. I got to do my stress walk now. Ah. 2 won that race. I wish I would have had a couple more minutes. My last comment was 6 and 2 had the best marks in the entire field. I didn't even realize this 2 was 4 to 1. I wish I had a couple more seconds with that. If I would have realized he was 4-1, that's more of a time issue than anything. I'm gonna call that I'm gonna call that a clock loss right there. Hey Attila, what's up, Attila? Marco Lou had the 2 and the 3 at Woodbine. Nice job, Marco Lou. Saratoga just went off the turf. Thank you, Grandma. Yeah, see what Marco Lou started? Let's see. Who is that discussion still going on if that was disrespectful? Oh, Dean has an eye out for the Wood or the Arlington's first race today. Dean Parsons hit that one of the days last week. Uh, you know what? I think I stopped and got distracted for Woodbine's race. I don't think I made it past the 5. I'm gonna have to maybe decide which track to focus on. I don't know if there was because they're on top of each other. It's just almost impossible for me to play or to look at both of these tracks in time. I don't know if there was any. Oh no, they stayed on the turf for this race. So I thought someone said the turf was off. Maybe the rest of the race is after this race. Yeah, I think I would have dutched the 2 and the 6 if I would have had enough time to with my thoughts for one more. I think I only really needed one more minute to decide to do that bet. Let's see, 4 and 2 got the lead. The 1 is rating today. Four was oh, 4 went for the lead. Oh, four's a 6 furlong. Four's been running a turf sprints. Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. I'd like to see the 1 win here, not because he's a good price, just because he had some of the best marks on paper. It looks like it came in 1-4 or 1-2. One definitely won the race. I'm not sure who got second. Steve B's picks 5 still alive. Good luck, Steve B over there. Who got second here? Looks like 1-2. 4 fell out of it. 4 might have held on for third, and I think the 3 got fifth. So that July 2nd race was a pretty good race with this group. Marco Lou's pick 5 at Woodbine is still alive. Attila says horizontal betting mindset is something else. I love betting all in a ticket. Now, when you guys bet all, I still think there's handicapping involved in betting at all. Now, I generally said that you don't play an all. If I was ever going to play an all, it always depends on what you have in the other legs. Like if I was chalky in the other legs, I would not have another chalk on my all ticket. I'd go all but the chalk. But if my other horses were long, I would do an all with the chalk. So, and you guys know that I don't play that many horizontals outside of a double. But I still think there's handicapping involved. You got to handicap to understand that you don't understand the all race to have enough of an opinion. I don't think alls are necessarily bad. But I don't think you should be daily using alls. Let's just say that. I remember I think it was yesterday on Skype, and I had TVG in the background, and I want to say in less than an hour they mentioned punching an all ticket like fucking 10 times, and I thought that was a little ridiculous. Yeah, I think if you use an all and include the chalk, it means that you have strong opinions somewhere else and they are not chalky. But I told you guys a while back when Titty Bar Mike and I was at the track, Titty Bar Mike is a huge bettor. And I remember one day, I don't know if it was a pick 4 or pick 5, but the first two legs was basically a 3 to 5 horse in the first two leg. And I remember he did a fucking single with the 3 to 5, single with the 3 to 5, and did an all ticket. Let's just call it a pick 4 ticket. Because I don't really remember the story exactly. And I was teasing him. I was calling him the biggest moron on the planet. So of course the 2 3 to 5s win. And then the next two legs, they were insane long shots. I want to say like over 50 to 1. And he's sitting there grinning like shit. And that's when I realized money just comes to money. That was basically what I basically said to him. Money the rich just gets richer. Money comes to money. That would never work for someone else. And obviously it paid. I don't remember if it paid huge, but it paid very, very good for the investment. I don't quite remember it, but it was more than he fucking deserved. And when he showed and when the ticket came through, all I could do was put my head down, and that only works for a guy like you. If one of us mere mortals do it, middle class or less, your 3 to 5 would win, your 3 to 5 would win, and then it'd chalk out the rest of the way. If you figured you get a 3 to 5 and a 3 to 5, even 2 5 to 1s or a 5 to 1 and a 10 to 1 isn't even going to help you that much. It came in 1 2 4 3 at Saratoga. Yeah, Charles, I would absolutely, if I would have followed that ticket, if I would have followed him on that ticket, either one of the 3 to 5s would have lost, or it would have just chalked all the way across. Hey, but we see it all the time. I mean, fuck, we all get rewarded with bad bets too every now and then. Let's see. Grandma's horse racing. Her pick four just got a few. I take it she got a pick four going over there at Saratoga. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Never play an all if it's in the third or fourth race. Just shorten up your bet to a double. Daryl says the all bet is a wagering decision. Yeah, it can definitely pay off. I think most of what I'm trying to say is it shouldn't be a regular thing for the most part, probably, and it shouldn't be a thing that's not well thought out. Let's face it. Let's see. Attila says, let's face it, some long shot outcomes are not handicapping. Some of them are impossible. Yeah, probably. Let's see. All act is something a horizontal bet can go any level with. I'm not sure about the last sentence, but I do agree with you. Not every long shot is possible to get to. Let's see this. Wow, this is picking up. You guys are improving my chat rate with this. Jay went all in a pick five at long shot, got the longest shot in the race. Problem was they took the race off the turf before, and everyone got an all in that race. Oh, Jay, that's brutal. That is brutal. Yeah, if that happens, it doesn't matter how long all or how long that all was. If everyone got it because of that, Joshua Coon says he's jealous the fact that I have a friend nicknamed Titty Bar Mike. Yeah, he owns three of them. He owns three titty bars. Not the most creative nickname, but it's not because he hangs out at Titty Bar. He actually owns three of them. Let's see. I'm still feeling a little bit comfortable at Woodbine. Woodbine, the marks seem to at least be in the right direction. We got 13 minutes for that race, so let's go there. And it does look like they're separating a bit. So we got the third race, maiden claiming 10,000, 5 furlongs on the poly. This one horse, his first time out, it was early pressing day, had no speed. 2 races ago, one race sample, can't really judge that. Came out 3 lengths behind at the first call. And then last race, he tried 7.5 furlongs. It was an inside stalking closing day. This horse was on the outside. I gave him an asterisk. Let's see, he was fast for the first 2 calls, but that was at 7.5 furlongs. I got to see what else is in that race. But other than that, I'm not really sure. I mean, he ran 3 races. He has 2 excuses and a 1 race sample. I'm not even sure. In that 1 race sample, he also steadied. I'm not sure what type of horse this is. Is this a front speed horse that never got the lead? If he's a stalker, or does he even know what he is yet? He did earn 2 triangles at a route. Oh, 2's a first time starter. I'm just going to ignore them. Oh, the 3 horse, 2 races back. Stalking day, this horse tried to go wire to wire, was decently fast, just missed by a K-Hair. That's a good race. Last race, he missed by basically a K-Hair. If you guys are wondering why I would give a horse a slow, it's because I'm using the 5 furlong mark time that day in my profile instead of the 5.5 furlong mark. I was almost wondering why that was a slow, but that I know now that I looked at it. He was a little too slow there, but he came on. I think that's a good race. Wow, he was 2-1 morning line, and he's sitting there at 3-1. Am I in the right race? Yeah, 3rd race, right? I'm in the right race. He was at the basement. That was at the basement level racing. He has ran quite a few maiden races. Those are knocks against him. But over that, I do think he's a pretty could be a contender here. The 4 went too fast to win. Oh, I'm sorry. I see what I'm doing. I'm calling the 3 horse the 2 horse because the 2 is so narrow. Okay, so he is the chalk. All right, the 3 is the chalk. I got confused there. So that's the 3 that I'm talking about. All right, the 4 horse went too fast to win in his only race, which is pretty interesting. I love the hearts. Obviously not sure what kind of talent this horse is, but I think I'm probably gonna. It's usually hard for me to get on a horse that only ran 1 race. But he's dropping in class and he went too fast to win. The horse that they're betting has already raced at the bottom twice and just missed. 4 is 8-1. I'm probably going to get some action on this 4 horse. Oh, Grandma just had a friend cash a 12,000. Well, that couldn't have been today. That had to be a couple days or just recently, huh? Yeah, 12,000 ticket for $192. That is awesome. Grandma, be honest. Was that you, and you just don't want to loan out any money? I got a feeling Grandma hit that ticket, and she doesn't want to loan anyone in the chat room any money. Just kid. Was his name Jared? Come on, Dean. Dean. Let's see the 5 horse. Bad Rail last time he ran, he was on the outside, so that did affect him. That was 3 races ago. 2 races ago, he was average, slow. Dropped to the bottom last race. If you guys notice, I did go back. So last week, I had a good day, and I was liking Woodbine. I was a little nervous about Woodbine because to get a lot of marks, I had to go all the way back to November and October. I marked up November and October more on this form because I just thought it worked out okay last week. But there is something to worry about. going back that far. I just wanted to throw that out. So the five, I really don't care for all that much. 6 horse, 3 races go in November 1st. Went fast for the first call. Then COVID hit. Comes back off of the layoff. He was just slow. And then on July 10th, he went too fast to win. At the basement, what is a 6 at? 6 is on my radar, but I'm not crazy about 2-1. And then the 7 horse just been flashing a little bit of front speed at a higher level. Dropping today. The horse that I'm mostly interested in is in the 4, especially for a win bet. And I think I'm going to look ahead for doubles. I think I definitely want to do something with the 4. My contenders this race that I might use in the double is the 4 and the 6. Is there anyone else? Four, 6, and 3, but the 6 and 3 are kind of chalky. Let's just put him down there for now. I want to go to the 4th race. I still got about 5 minutes there. Next race is 6.5 furlongs, maiden claiming 10,000. I'm just going to kind of look at this quick and just say who I'm interested in. That way I can come back and look at it. Wow, the 1 is at 2-1 morning line, huh? Drop it in class. Just missed 2 races ago on June 18th. I got him average, matching strides with the slowest winner. Then he tried a route. This horse overall looks like a route. I don't know. I don't think I want to try to get alive to him. Him and the 2 are coming out of the same race, and the 2 looks like a little bit faster on that mile race. I might use the 2. Three's been at the basement. He has an excuse, and he went fast 2 races ago. 20-1, I might use him. I like the 5. 5's at 4-1. Wow, this is a tough. Next race is a tough race. I think right now I like a lot of horses next race, and I need a little bit more time. But I do want to. I think I want to play a small double here. And I want to leave the 1 off the ticket. I think I want to use a 2 and the 3. 2, 3, 4. I think I just want to use a 2, 3, 4 for now. Let me see what these are paying. Make sure I'm in at Woodbine. Probables. And ever since I changed the browser, I have not had any problems with Twin Spires. Let's see. 3 to the 2 is paying 44 to 1. Oh, 3 to the 3 is paying 104. Whoa, wait a minute. Those are all paying. Am I in the right race? Those are paying a ton. They're hammering 3-1 down to $1 and 3-6 down to $10. I didn't think I was going to be able to do this 3x3 double that I got written down. But I definitely can play that. And I'm going to bet the 4 to win here at 7 to 1. And 4 to win. Whoop, whoop. Not super. Definitely want that 4 to win. That's what I'm doing at Woodbine there. Let's see. It looks like you guys got in a discussion about workouts, huh? Steve B says 3 furlongs workouts are useless. Any horse can go fast in a short time. I do agree with that. Let's see. What is Daryl's talking about? Works are spread out once every week or so for up to a month. It's a great indicator. So I think Daryl's saying that he likes to look at the recency of workout. I think a lot of you guys like the recency of workouts. Dean also likes to see them to do a couple different workouts, like 3, 4, and 5 furlongs. They're usually all you see now. I keep seeing like some article on the internet that horses doing a mile workout produces a flat bet product, and it's a way to beat racing. But Jesus Christ, I don't know if I see a mile work. I don't look at workouts every day. Oh, come on, I gotta walk. This floor is on the lead. Oh, I'm going to be alive in the pick threes, or not the pick threes, I'm sorry, the doubles. But I really needed that full horse. I really needed that full horse. I think it came in 3, 2, 4. I really needed the 3 horse. And I hope I looked at the doubles right. Because I looked at the doubles, and I looked at the doubles based with the 3 horse, and they were paying crazy. And now I'm looking at the 3 at 4 to 5. I hope I looked at the right line. I hope I wasn't looking at the 2s doubles or something like that. And I'll have to wait to see what these are. So that was a favorite, first time starter, and then my full horse, right? 2 was a first time starter, 3 won that race. Not really surprised. I mean, 3 had good marks. I just thought it was worth taking a shot with this full horse. 6 ended up getting 4th. So, and the 1 didn't run. I said I didn't quite trust the 1. So I do like where the marks are going. I just don't know if this is going to end up being a decent bet or not. Good to see Bob back at Saratoga. What's up, Mike? Oh, what I was saying is I keep seeing an article saying about mile workouts and how you can beat the game with mile workouts. I don't know if that's true, but I just know that you almost never see a mile workout. Hey, Dean, those horses that you've seen, Dean just says he's seen a couple mile workouts recently, but yeah, they are rare. Yeah, 6 furlong workouts are pretty rare too. Do you remember if the horse or horses that you've seen doing the mile workouts, did they win or not? You might not even remember. I don't know how that article. I don't even know where I see it, but it pops up every now and then, and I see it. Let's see. Steve B says he likes using workouts for horses that are breaking bad in a races. Then the trainer works behind the gate and puts them in a race within a week or so. Let's see. Attila likes the 5 furlong workouts. You guys are keeping my chat rate going today. Come on, keep it up, guys. Let's see. I'm wasting too much time. Let's get over there to Toga. Was there scratches or where are we at? We are going in the 3rd race. It was a turf race. And it does look like we got some extra scratches here. The 2, 4, 6, and 7. The 10. Oh, wow. They came up with a lot of scratches, didn't they? The 12 and the 13. And they're already behind the gate. I do notice that I don't have that much marked in this race. In fact, the only horse with really good marks that, depending on the 11 horse earned went too fast to win 2 races ago, but then last race he was just slow and got beat by a horse in this race. I guess that's who I'm going to be rooting for. Let's see, he got beat by this horse that ran 3rd. Is that horse even running or did he get scratched? He got beat by the 3 horse. So maybe I'm just rooting for those 2 horses, the 3 and the 3 and the 11. I might have been calling him the 8 for some reason. 3 and the 11 is who I'm rooting for. But I got no bets. Oh, so Dean does not remember if he won or not. The horses with the mile works. Yeah, Attila, that's kind of how I read that article, right? There's a lot of bad articles about handicapping. And even if that was a useful angle, we see them so rare, so absolutely rare that you can't. I mean, what? You're going to make that your game? Oh, I think I was calling the 11 the 8 because he was at 8 to 1. 3 does have the lead. 11 looks interested if he can make a move here. As soon as I said it, it looks like his move was reverse, according to the chicklet. I think that's the 9 that's actually running on the outside. Well, I said I was rooting for the 3 and the 11. The 11 did not run. Looks like it's going to be 3-1-9. And 3 ended up being, I think, the 6 to 5 favorite. I don't know if he was a favorite, but he was 6 to 5. Daryl's happy with that 3 horse winning. Three, 1, 9. Marco Lou's out until the late pick 5. Does that mean you're out of plays? You're out of action today? Or you're just out of the big horizontal plays? I don't believe I don't believe that, Marco Lou. I think you got more plays in you. Let's see. I'm alive at Woodbine to the 2-3-4. I need those to be paying good. I'm a little. Let's say my doubles aren't disgusting. And in fact, I'm excited about 2 of them. The 2 horse is 2380. The 3 horse is 106 to 1. And the 4, wow, what the fuck was I seeing? I mean, I handicapped that race at a glance. I see what I did. I like the 2. I like the 3. I never liked the 4. 4 is a missed punch ticket because I was fast. That ticket to the 4 should have been on the 5. It was the 5 that was supposed to be played there. I did not like the 4, but that's what I got. I'm just going to write the 5 there and circle it. And that makes sense because that's 11 to 1 double. That makes sense. Although now I'm a fan of the four. And I don't think I've never I never got paid on a missed punch ticket. So four's probably dead money, but maybe this could be the time that I get paid off on a missed punch ticket. And if the two stays at 9-1, there was no reason to play the double. If the two stays at 9-1, basically I didn't have to play into the double, and I could have just bet the two to win. There's not much difference between a $2 win ticket and a dollar double. Hey Louise, what's up, my man? Coming from back from the DR. God, I gotta visit you out there, man. Not only so the last time we went to the DR, we stayed at the resort. I didn't see it until we were taking the shuttle home. I don't even remember what where we stayed in the DR. But I do remember going through town. There was a boxing gym that I wish I would have. That now, if we ever go back to that resort again, I will be heading to that boxing gym. Usually, when I'm in Mexico, when we stayed at I think it was Cabo. Me and my wife did Cabo in Mexico for our honeymoon, and I spotted a boxing gym going through the towns. And I spent my whole honeymoon sparring and going to the gym. Out of shape, fat, sparring. Oh, you're from the capital. So does that mean you don't have the cool beach access there? Yeah, Dominican got some good fighters out of Dominican. I would have liked to go to their gym. I bet they got a pretty legit gyms. Now, when I was sparring over there in Cabo, I was going with a little pro guy, and the first time I sparred with him, I remember going back in the pool and my wife asking me what was wrong with my arms. I had bruises. It was actually a kickboxing gym, but we weren't. We were just doing the boxing stand up, and I had bruises all over my forearm. I never got that sparring in my life, and I was like, "What the fuck?" So when I went back there and did it again, I got these big old fluffy freaking 16-ounce gloves, and I went and expected his gloves. That little motherfucker had absolutely zero padding in his glove. Absolutely zero freaking padding. So he was hitting me with straight knuckles. We sent him we sent him a double in bag, and I think I sent him like two pairs of gloves as a thank you. Dean's been to the DR once. Oh, they love baseball there? I'm not a big baseball fan. But yeah, just there are a lot of DR players from in the baseball league, isn't there? Big Poppy, I think, is from the DR. Dude, you get great hospitality there in Mexico, though. I've never had a bad time going there in Mexico. I think at Woodbine, I just want to get through and hopefully I can cash this double. I don't know if I'm going to do anything else. Maybe I'll bet a little bit on the 5 because that's who I wanted to bet instead of the 4. I really think I'm only alive to 2 of my opinions instead of 3. Let's see. The 9 at Woodbine. I got him 3 races ago just being average, slow, slow with no real excuse. The rail was bad that day. He was in the 9 hole, or she was in the 9 hole, so I don't really have an excuse there. Plus, we're going all the way back to October for that race, second time out. Ran a decent maiden speed figure at least, 4 races back. 2 races ago, I had that the rail was bad, but she was in the 11 hole. I gave her the asterisk because it was a speed and stalker day, and she was a closer that day. So I gave her an asterisk there. And then her last race, to me, I always respect speed horses better. I think that's her, even though her speed figure is roughly the same as her top 66, I think that's her best race where she was able to be closer to the pace. She was actually dueling for the lead at the first call last race. I think that's some improvement right there. Last race, I don't have a real good read on her uh, with the marks or anything. I just think that was her best race ever. I'm kind of scared of the 8 horse. I thought the 8 horse earned a good mark 2 races ago with that triangle. I'm a little scared of her dropping in class. 4-1 is, I thought her price was going to be lower than that actually. She's dropping. The 7's dropping. It looks like almost everyone's, you know what, don't worry about the drops. It looks like, everyone's kind of doing the same drop. Except for my 3 who's been in the basement forever. Yeah, it looks like everyone's dropping roughly the same type of drop. Oh yeah, Elbert, yeah, he's a DR guy too. Yeah, I think the DR is represented in the Major League Baseball. I just don't watch much of it. Daryl's looking for a all ticket over here at Saratoga. Let's see, Saratoga. I should probably start looking at because they probably got some added scratches over there. They're going into race 4. Let's see if these are new scratches. The 5 and 6, they were already scratched. No, it looks like that race is kind of clean. We got a Lone Star Park horse there. Boy, it's 2 earned 2 hearts last race, but got a terrible speed figure. I'm a sucker for those horses at a big price. What kind of race is this? Saratoga, we're going into a 6 furlongs, claiming 12.5. Let's see, Lone Star. What file? I probably have that under Texas. Let's see if I got the marks to see that shipper. I'm probably behind. I don't have the July. I should have the June races though. June 12th. Speed favoring day. Asterisk. I was using a 5 furlong mark that day, so I can't see that. May 16th, that was an early pressing day. Asterisk. Fast. Average. And I don't have that day. Oh, I got a Gulfstream Park horse too. I know when I went through Saratoga, I wasn't able to look up the shippers in time. Let's see, early pressing day, that's what he was. Average that day. Bad rail. Asterisk. That's a good race, I think. Yeah, I like that race. I'll look up that March 25th race. Early pressing day, that's what he was. All right, I think I got the shippers there. Let's see, Woodbine. What is this 5 at? I'm still looking. I'm probably going to bet this 5 to win at 5 to 1. Like I said, I'm alive to the 4, but that was a mispunch ticket on my end. Let's see, Saratoga on the dirt sprints. What have they been doing? There's been 42, so at least we got a decent sample size. Post positions haven't really mattered. It's just been speed and stalkers. Speed and stalkers, you don't want to come from 5 lengths out. Might as well go through this race. We got claiming 12.5, so basement. That's got to be the basement at Saratoga, I would think. Steve B has 8 and 9 on his pick 5. Good luck, Steve B. I don't know if we've seen a sprint today, and I don't know if it matters because more water keeps coming on the track. Yeah, this is the first sprint we've seen anyways. Let's see, the 2-horse, 3 races ago. Fastest winner of the day. The rail was bad that day. He was in the 10 hole. That's a good race. Comes back, average, average, average. That was at a mile. And last race went too fast to win. Earned a speed figure, but I don't mind speed and fade. I don't like route to sprint. He's 9-1. That's still interesting. Let's see what else is here. Let's see, the 3-horse, 4 races ago, slowest winner of the day. Really nice speed figure. Then he gets an early pressing day where he had no speed, asterisk. Comes back, average, average, average. 2 races ago, just missed while dueling. Nothing's really wrong with his form. Then he stepped up to a starter allowance 50,000. That looks to be quite a bit higher than what he's been running and probably what these other horses been running. He definitely looks okay to me. The 4-horse earned a heart 2 races ago. That was at a mile. I don't really trust him. Lone Star Park Horse. I think he's going to be a closer here, and I don't think closers are running real good. I still don't know if Lone Star to Saratoga is even a thing that you see very often. 8's the favorite. He's dropping. He was just claimed recently, and he's dropping below the claim level. Been running against better. Had a win 4 races ago at a 1x allowance. I can definitely see this horse winning as the favorite. I don't. This should be the weakest group this horse has ran against in a while. Oh, I did not put that bet down on this 5-horse. I got distracted. He's at 7-2 right now. I don't know if I'm that crazy about it now. I need this 2 to get the lead over him and see how long the 2 can last. I don't think 2's going to be able to get the lead over him, though. And if he does, I'm not sure how much he has. Come on, 2. Let me see. That came in 8-9. I think 8 was on my radar. I was just trying to beat him, right? Yeah, 8 was the horse that earned the triangle 2 races back. So it didn't cost me nothing by that mispunch ticket and not betting the 5 again. I didn't like the 1. Oh, 1 did not get second. 9 got second. I did not like the 1. Oh, 9 was the horse one of you guys were asking about, who I thought was definitely improving, but it's still... The 2 and the 5 kind of duel themselves into submission. Three was my long shot that I was hoping and praying would do something, but had nothing. Tell me you did something with that 9. Was that Steve B talking about that 9 horse? Yeah, it was Steve B. Yeah, you probably should. Oh, Steve B. Oh, you went try. That's going to be a nice exact. Nice job on that 9 spotting them. Yeah, that one's probably going to stick in your craw for the rest of the day right there. Charles hit the exacta. Nice job, Charles. Yeah, I think that exacta is definitely going to carry some weight there. I am feeling I am starting to feel like I'm liking how Woodbine's looking. I think I might be able to open the door back up for Woodbine play seriously this year. Oh, Charles was the guy that asked about the 9? Well, good job, Charles. It was Charles that did that. I thought it was Steve B. Yeah, nice hit, Charles. But you did hit the exacta, right? Yeah, he hit the exacta. Charles hit the exacta. I'm almost wondering if you had a place bet on him also. $16 to place. That would have been a solid place bet. What's up? In is in the house today. In always comes in strong. Yeah, Steve B had the 9 as well. I seen he had the 9 on his try. I just didn't remember which one of you two asked the question. I knew someone was really interested in that 9 horse. I'm glad yeah, that race actually made sense. I was scared of the 8. We thought the 9 could improve. I did like the 2 and the 5 though a little bit better, and they weren't good enough. This Saratoga race, I'm trying to see if I really want to play this race. It it all has to do where I think I'm trying to think. I do agree that the 8 should be the favorite. Is he are they giving up on him, or are they just trying to cash a ticket, or they don't mind getting this horse claimed? Let's see, the purse is 36,000. If they win this race, they'd probably be whole. They probably wouldn't mind if they won this race and got this horse claimed, right? They get 12.5 back from the claim. If I was going to try to beat him, I'd use the 9, which is only 5-2. There's probably not any real upside for me here. There's probably not any upside trying to beat a 7-5 with a 5-2. Marco Lou thinks the 8. I'm kind of settling on. I think the 8 is hard to beat, and if I try to beat him, it's with the 9. I'm not really getting that big of a pay raise there. I don't think the 4 can win. The 3, maybe I'm a little interested in the 3. I'm probably sitting out this race myself. Oh, I'm thirsty as fuck. Freaking hot up here again. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? Three to one. Is it worth the win bet at 3-1? My main contenders are just lining up with the field. It's kind of 8-9-3. I don't think that's worth a 3-horse box. I don't really feel like just keying the 3 first and second with the 8. I'm sitting out this race. Oh, Delmar's running early today. Are you still doing well at Delmar over there? You'll send me the marks. Nice. I'm glad you're doing the marks, man. I'm glad you jumped on your own data keeping and everything. I think that's cool when you guys tell me you guys are doing your own thing. Oh, 9 looks like he missed the break complete. Did he miss the break, or was that just a chicklet guy? That might have just been the chicklet guy. Because the 9 is up there in second right now, and actually there's almost 4 horses across the track here. 8 does have the lead. Oh, so the dirt's been changing, but the turf is favoring closers there. Eight, 9 looks threatening, but he's all in. 9's all in. I think even the 3 is going to beat him out for second. Maybe not. 8-9-3. I mean, that's all I thought was in the race. I'd be shocked if there was any fat in that exacta. It just doesn't look like there was any fat on that exacta to me. Let's see, 8, 9. Whoop, those are doubles. Yeah, 8, 9 looks like it's paying 7 to 1. Catchable, but I don't think I could have done anything with that. Let's see, there's 34 minutes to race 1 at Arlington. Let's see if that works, Dean. Dean's the guy that watches Arlington. Dude, I tell you what, I'm so glad I started. I like Thursday without Gulfstream. I was wondering how it was going to work. I have not minded doing the Saratoga and Woodbine. I like that better than looking at the Ohio tracks in Arlington. Yeah, right, Daryl. It's just bones. I mean, I could see someone just saying it's going to be 8, 9 and crushing that exacta. It's just not my type of bet. If you could cut that down to just that combination, it's probably not the worst thing, but Daryl says he looks like he got coverage on his pick 3, so hopefully something will liven up for you in your coverage. Hopefully you could get one of those titty bar mic hits. Let's see, we got 16 minutes for the 5th race at Woodbine. We got a route race, optional claiming 15,000. Pretty full fields, and they're only betting one horse. I like it when there's only one favorite, because to me, a lot of times it's easier if we could get around one favorite. It's a 6. Ooh. Coming from Gulfstream, huh? Man, it's hot in here. Turn up that freaking fan. I'm burning up. Oh, I already got the yawns. Just want to do a little bit more on that horse. That's a favorite, huh? Let's see what we got. He pretty much just got an 83 speed figure. That's all I really see on him. Let's say the one horse, bad rail stalking closing day, 3 races ago, average slow, slow. Ran with the track that day. I don't see a reason there. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, slow, slow, slow that day. That day he looks like he raced against a slow pace, couldn't cut into it. Although it was a stalker closing day, so he probably should have made a little move into that. Then last race inside of the track was good. Asterisk there. Just average match strides with the slowest winner. I'm not that excited about him. Let's see, 2's making a bit of a class drop and running on the turf there. 4 races ago, just on the slow side of everything. Still managed to get second. Then he comes back on a track that he was against the grain. Then he's just been kind of average since then. I don't know. Three horses taking a drop. Has he been running with this horse? July 1st they ran together. Ran about the same kind of average race. Nothing's like really... Nothing's really standing out to me over here at Woodbine. Five horses a little annoying. 2 of the races he ran was a 1-race sample. Last race he went too fast to win early on a stalking day. I like that race. Do I even think this 6 deserves to be the favorite? I don't think that much of his marks. He went down to claiming 6,000. Couldn't win that race. Went to 12.5. Couldn't win that race. He finally won at 15. What level is this? This is a 15 optional claimer. He kind of just stalked that. This is a route race. He won a sprint. I'm not sure what I think of this 6 horse. I'm not sure if I like him or dislike him. Usually I feel like I got a pretty good opinion. Other than seeing his speed figure, I don't really like him. The 7's a bit annoying, a bunch of 1-race samples. The 8 went to Fort Erie. He won at Tampa Bay. Inside of the track was good. He was the slowest winner of the day that day. I don't like him. God, this betting board is so good. I want to try to beat this 6 horse. I want to try to beat this 6 horse even though I don't have a good field for him. Man, it is freaking hot. Freaking hot, man. I'm not sure what to do with this 6. Let's see, if I was trying to beat this 6, I'm just going to act like the 6 is not in the race right now to see what I even like after him. I'm a little interested in the 5 in the front end. At 8-1, I'm definitely a little interested in him. I think the 3's a little bit interested. As well as a 2 horse. So I don't like the 7 and the 8. Anyone got an opinion about this 6 horse? Does anyone like this 6 horse at Woodbine? My opinion is I think he should be the favorite, but I'm leaning towards I think he's vulnerable to possibly even being false. I honestly don't know if I trust myself on that call though. If anyone got an opinion on the 6 horse, let me know. Because I'm actually having problems with this race. And it could just be that I don't like him because the betting board is so good once you get past him. If you can get past him, the next lowest horse is like in the 5-1, 6-1 range. So I'm seeing like shots everywhere. Is it just me trying to look for a shot that's not there? Speaking of Arlington, they gave employees there's 90 days layoff notice. I just seen an article that Arlington is refusing to ask for dates next year. So if they sell, that guarantees that the track will not be able to run next year. They're such dicks. Let's see, Charles likes the 6. He has the 5-6 in his double. And what makes this 6 horse a little bit difficult? Sometimes he's way far back, and sometimes he's just a stalker. I'm having a really hard time with this horse. I really am. Let's see. Steve says, Paul, his class will be tested here. That's the 6. Yeah, I kind of see that where he might be a little low on class. Hey, what's up, Mo Nose? Let's see, we still got 5 minutes, so I got a lot of time to ponder about this freaking question. And the other reason that's making this so hard is if I can get past the 6, I want to do this in a real bet category, you know. I just don't know what to do with that fucker. Next race is going to be a turf. Right? Next race is a turf there. Let me get over to Woodbine just to make sure. That's going to be the 6 race. I think I got the scratches. I just want to make, yeah, I got the scratches already. The 11 can't be in that race. No, the 11 can't be in that next race. Boy, and I definitely want to use the 10 next race. Let me look at these doubles real quick. I should still have plenty of time, right? Yeah, I'm getting close on time, actually. Well, the doubles with the 6 is not really paying anything. I think it was a 3 and a 2 I liked a little bit. I'm going to try to beat the 6 here. I think I'm just going to cut down the bet. I'm not going to go for it. Where are we at? Where are we at? I like the 1 a little bit too. I'm gonna do that 3x3 double there. I think I want a win ticket on the 5. And I think that's it. Dean's a little low on class too. Class trump speeds with the ladies. I was thinking about throwing the 1 in this ticket, but I really didn't want to go 4x3. Who is this 8 that got the jump on me? Oh, the Fort Erie horse. I did not like this horse. If this horse goes wire to wire, I did not like the 8. And the 6 is already up there in third. 24 and 4. Ah, shit, this 6 looks loaded. This 6 looks loaded. God, that was such a bad call on this 6. That was such a bad call on this 6. Yeah, 6 was legit. Fuck. God, that was a bad call on him. Someone tried to warn me they were only using the 6 and the 5 there. Yep, I guess the 6 was just that good, right, Steve? Fucking A. The only thing I did right was I decided not to go after that race. That was the only thing I did right. Fuck. I think 4 got second. Yeah, 4 got second. Man, not only was I wrong about the 6 horse, I couldn't have been farther away from that race. I couldn't have been farther away from that race. 4 had an excuse the last race and a heart, really? And I completely, I did not like him. Huh? Wow, I can't believe I didn't like him. Wait a minute, and he earned that. He earned that hurt. Oh, wait a minute. Am I looking at the right race? Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong race. I was ready to say if that's the 4 here. Okay, I'm looking at Belmont. Yeah, no, I didn't like the 4. I couldn't have been farther from that race. All right, Saratoga. We still got 6 minutes for race 5. Well, I probably should have bailed on that race. I did not understand that horse. We got a maiden claiming 25,000 though, 6.5 furlongs over here. Nice, oh, nice full field. Really nice field. Let's see this one horse. 1 race sample 3 races ago. Can't judge that. 2 races ago, bad rail stalking closing. He had the rail. Asterisk. And last race, it was an early pressing day, and he was a dead nuts closer. I don't think closers are doing really well over there. So I guess I'm not that interested in him. Let me make sure I'm in the right race, though. Yeah, that's the right horse. I'm not interested in him. Let's say the 2 horse, 3 races ago, inside, early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk there. 2 races ago, early pressing day, asterisk, no speed at all. And last race, middle of the track was good. He had the middle of the track. I guess that was his best race with the bias. I'm not interested in him. The 3 horse. 3 races ago, ran against the inside bias. Asterisk. He went too fast to win on the turf. On a stalking closing day, I kind of like that race. And then I don't know why they stretched him out, but they stretched him out. It was an inside day. He was in a 9 hole. 3's a little interesting. 3's a little, wow, 28-1, little interesting. I'm probably reaching, but he's interesting. The 4 horse. Went too fast to win at a mile on June 10th. This is a 6.5 furlong race, right? And then he tries a 6 furlong race. He had no speed. Speed was good that day. Got an asterisk. I'm not sure what his running style is supposed to be. Doesn't look like he has any real speed. 5's a first-time starter. Can't get to him. 6 ran 1 race. I can't get to that race. Oh, the 7 horse, 3 races ago at a mile, went too fast to win. I do like that race. He was steadied off the heels of another horse. I think that's probably going to be a throwout race right there. He might not like the turf either. His dirt races are better. Wait a minute. This is okay. He's the 8-5 favorite. I'm not gonna. I think he looks okay here. I'm guessing he didn't like the turf, but let's see. The 8 ran 1 race, if you call that running. But I can't get to him. I mean, he can improve, but I can't get to him. Ten horse ran on a couple a stalking track, was too far back, and a speed favoring track too far back, making a big class drop. So far the field looks pretty weak. Can't really get to him. I could possibly get to this 11 horse. 12-1, huh? Stalking closing day, 4 races ago, didn't do anything. Comes back, 3 races ago, early pressing day. He was a dead nuts closer at a mile. I actually liked that race. He finished a good second while running against the bias. He then earns a heart 2 races ago at a mile. And then last race, I got him with an excuse inside of the track. 11's on my radar. Right now, I got the 11 on my radar, the 7 on my radar. And the 4. Wait, was it the 4 or the 2? No, it was a 2. I could see the 4, or no, it was a 3. It was a 3. I'll even put 3 and 4 because I know I'm not doing nothing with the 7. And then what does a 12 look like? Stalking closing day, 3 races ago, rally to finish second. Never gets in position lately. This horse just looks like a closer. I think these are my contenders right here. You know, I don't like route to sprint. But this is a race where we do have a lot of horses that ran in a route race before. Can this 3 horse get the lead, or am I just seeing a long shot with no shot? I'm just going to slip in a win bet. I'm going to Dutch 2 horses, a 3 and 11, and I'm going to bet this 3 to place. You know what? I'm going to do a little bit more than that, actually. Let me get that place bet. I'm not going to be able to look up these exactas. There's no time. I'm going to play a 7 on top of the 3 and 11 also. I'm pretty sure the 7-3 or the 7-3 will pay. The 11 The 11-3 might not, or the 7. That's what I did there. Mono's TV, you slept at 3 o'clock today. Living the life, huh? Oh, Australia treated you pretty good this week. And oh, you had a 21-1 that you caught a nice win back bet on. Nice. Who's the 5? Daryl's talking about the 5. Who's the 5? Is he a first time starter? Yeah, the 5 could be any kind. Yeah. I do think this is a pretty weak bunch. Come on, I just want to see if this. Nah, 3 can't even get the lead here. Can he? You know what? He's scooting up the inside. Great. There's 3 across the track, and 2 of the horses that I bet to win are dueling. All right, 11-3 are out there. Don't kill each other, you 2 dumbasses. Please don't kill each other. Billy, I need some luck. Give me some luck. Give me some luck. I need some luck, big guy. Where you fucking at down here? God, I got a huge lead. I got a huge lead. The 7 was nowhere in the picture. I haven't thought that the closer's been doing good, so I did this one close. This one had to close from a mile out, didn't it? Man, these are this super is going to be a nice one. 2 stumbled at the gate too. Got third at 38-1. Steve needed the 1 there. I want to see where this 1 came from. Boy, I would have loved to see that race if the 3 and the 11 did not hook up. I would have loved to see that race. I'm thinking the one came from at least 5 lengths out because I think that 3 and that 11 took off by a long way. I said speed wasn't doing good, but I only got a sample of 42 races. It's sloppy out there. I'm guessing he closed. Steve, oh, Steve B, did that pick 5 do pretty good for you? You closed out the pick 5. Nice job today, Steve. Yeah, also, Marco Lou's putting it up there. Steve picked 5 winners in a row. Nice job. Oh, Steve B, you played a monster ticket. $9.60. Yeah. Yeah, I think you'll probably be fine, right? I don't think there's any way that you can't be fine. You got 70 back on a $9.60 ticket. Yeah. I gotta find something. Sounds like Woodbine or Saratoga been kind of chalky today, and I did not honestly. There's days where I'm complaining about the track feeling chalky. I guess because I haven't had any real opinions, it hasn't bothered me that much today. Because usually when I have a chalky day on the stream, it really feels like watching paint dry sometimes. But and what has Woodbine been doing? Has Woodbine been chalky too? I just want to see the results at Woodbine so far. I want to feel like Woodbine did run that 4-1 shot that I seen too late. They had a 3-1 and a 4-1 so far from the charts. Yeah, Woodbine's been kind of chalky, but Woodbine, I feel like I would have cashed a ticket on that 2 horse if I would have had enough time. Oh, Daryl's alive on a nice ticket. I think he said he had a bunch of pick threes going. I'm just not sure which track Daryl's looking at. He needs a 7 for. Oh, he's at Sir. Oh, Daryl's at Saratoga, so Daryl has a little bit to wait, and he says he'll get half of that back. Still, I wish I was alive for half that ticket too. Let's see. We got to find something that we feel like we can sink our teeth into here. This is, I think, going to be the first turf race we've seen today. Is that right, at Woodbine? I'm not sure if we've seen a turf race today. Yeah, this is our first turf race today at Woodbine. And Woodbine, so far, they've only ran 44 races on the turf. So, I mean, a relatively small sample. Post positions, it's pretty even so far out of those 44 races. Speed and closers, there's no edge. They wired 20% of the races, and they closed 20% of the races. They stalked 60% of the races. But it's been kind of a small sample. We got what we got optional claiming 15,000 here. We got about 8 minutes, and I'm just glancing at the board. The 4 is scratched. And I just want to look at a name on this race just to make sure I got the right form and the right track. So, am I looking at the wrong race? We're in the 6th race. 6th race. Okay, 4 is scratched. I was going to look at the 5th race again. All right, so this is a cheap turf race. Margot Lou likes the 8 here. Daryl says if the 1 wins, he's only collecting 7. Yeah, big difference there. Let's see. So right here, we got the 1 horse. 3 races ago, 6.5 furlongs, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day, just missed by a nose. Not the worst race. 2 races ago, stalking day, he was a stalker, finished 4x3 on the slower sides of things. And at 7 furlongs, wow, this horse is doing 3 different things in his last 3 races. He did win that race, just being average. And this is a mile race right here. Two horse, just been kind of slow or average. Been doing a nice job getting in position. Last 3 races. But I can't say I love them or hate them at this time. The 3 horses trying turf again. Just been average sprinting. Okay, 5 is at least the turf router. Finally, I got a horse that I feel like been doing the same, been running consistent at a level and at a distance and on a surface at least. 3 races ago, average. At Woodbine on the poly, just missed there. Was dueling at the top of the stretch, finished 4x3. I don't think that's that bad of a race. He then got a closing track. Went fast, average. While being a stalker, he fell back, came back on. He's 2-1. I'm not trying to find 2-1s right now. A 6 is another horse that's stretching out again. Boy, with all these horses trying new things, new distance and stuff, I'm like just lost in this race. The 8 horse last race, I got him as slow, slow, slow. Remember, I only handicapped the first 6 furlongs in a route race. So he looks terrible from my marks, but he did get in position and he just missed by a neck. Well, I don't feel like I'm understanding this race at all myself. 9 is stretching out. Well, I almost like the 10 by default. At least he's been running a lot of route races. He went too fast to win last race, ran a pretty good finish. 2 races ago, he matched the pace with the fastest winner of the day before tiring. He was still in position at the top of the stretch. I almost like him just because of default, but I don't feel like I understand a lot of these horses stretching out, trying a new surface. I'm not even sure what to do here. I was trying to look ahead for doubles. Extremely lightly raced. There's a lot of lightly raced horses. I kind of like the 5, but that's aggressive. I guess I feel like gambling. Well, I'm between the 2 and the 1 for my other horse. Maybe I'll just go those. Let me look at these doubles. We're in the 6th race. We're running out of Woodbine plays. 5 to the 5 is paying 110. I want that. 5 to the 4 is paying 17. I don't want that. Dude, leave me the fuck alone right now. Shit, am I going to get any of this in? Not sure if I'm going to get any of this in. No, not video. I actually got that in. I think this is one of the loosest freaking calls I made. This is an extremely loose call right here. Hey, what's up, EM? Taking a shot with the 7. Marco Lou likes the 8 here. Mono's TV likes the 8 also. 8-5 all for the try. Oh no, that might be a pick 3 with Mo. Or it could be a try. I'm not sure actually. Dude, I was between the 1 and the 2, but I didn't use either of them. I ran out of time. Oh, that's the 3 on the lead there. Come on, 10. Wait, who is that on the lead? Can this guy get his freaking numbers right? Ten and 5 are so flat. I knew this was a loose call. This 3 was in the lead the entire race, and not one time did the Chicklet guy get it right. Not one time did he have the 3 up there the entire way around the track. 3-6 is going to play boxcars here. Right? That was the 3 that won the race. Yeah, 3 won the race. The entire race, the Chicklet guy was nowhere. Three was a sprinter stretching out. I knew I didn't understand that race. I knew I didn't understand that race. I didn't bet that much money into this race, but this is going to irk me that I even played this race. I used the excuse that I just wanted to gamble. That race is going to bother me a little bit that I even played. It was a great race to go after. $10-1 over 25-1. I think the 3 went wire to wire. Didn't he have the lead the entire way around? I'm pretty sure he went wire to wire. There looks like there's might be an objection on this 3 horse. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. If there's an objection, it's the 6th. There was a little bit of bumping. I'm not sure if that's enough. And who was the 6th there? By the way, who was the 6th there? That was probably just another sprinter stretching out, right? Yeah, 6 was the other sprinter. Well, there was a lot of sprinters stretching out. Yeah, there might not be an inquiry. I just thought when I seen that stretch run that maybe there would have been. All right, we finally seen a bomb-ass race that would have been nice to be close to. Finally seen one. Saratoga, we got the 6th race coming up. I mean, this exactly got to pay 100, what, 150, 200 bucks for $1? I'm thinking at least 150 for a dollar. Almost two, just under $200 for a dollar. And that's a race where I don't, there's no way I could have got to that. I knew I didn't understand that race. Ugh. All right, I gotta find something today. One solid look today. I'm gonna end up having a bad day on play bets. They got this entry bet down to 1 to 2. You know, I never looked at connections before. Oh, because the same state, they got different trainers, but the same stable owns them. I was almost wondering how they got the one in a 1A and an entry here. Oh, this race isn't for me anyways. Good, because I need a break. I think I'm playing too many subpar calls today. Anyone like this baby race? Anyone going to try to beat this 1 to 2 in this race? I'm going to use this time to look at this Woodbine race one more time. Let me just see. I mean, yeah, three's been stalking. I can see him getting the lead, but not much more than that. And there was a bunch of other 6 furlong horses. If I thought the track was favoring speed, I probably would have liked the 6 over the 3. I don't think there's any way. There's no way. This is a sprinter, but he's farther back. Here's another sprinter who's not always real close. Who's a stalker, but at a route I could see him closer to lead. Wow, I don't know. So when I was handicapping that race, I kind of thought the 10 had a shot to get the lead. Now that I'm looking back at it, I can definitely see he doesn't go to lead all the time. In fact, most of the time he's looks like a closer. 8 by 6, 7 by 5, 9 by 10, 9 by 7. Yeah. I don't have a real problem with that result, even though I'm having a hard time getting to it. 3 did go wire to wire. I don't know. That's just a. One chased, got tired out. I think he ran fourth. I think 8 got third. Who was the 8? 8 was actually another horse. Eh. Wow, just well done. I honestly don't have a problem with the results. Even though, like a lot of times where I don't have a problem with the results, I said, there's a way that I could have got there before the race. I don't have a problem with this result, but it's a funny one because I'd have to do a lot of squinting to even find that possible. But when speed just held up, I guess it made sense that the sprinters won. God, she's bothering me today. Let's see. Daryl is saying what? Let's see. What is Daryl saying? Yeah, the one is the only horse with experience. So this is Saratoga you're talking about. But would love to you. So you played some pick threes with the one, but would love to see the 3-6-7 win. Yeah, Marco Lou, I think you're right. Speed is holding on the turf. I guess that explains that race more than anything at Woodbine, right? I mean, I kept saying that it was a weak field. It's just when I go over a result, I like to say, "Ooh, I missed something. I missed something. I think I could have squinted hard enough and seen it." I mean, I can see this 3 getting the lead, right? I guess I could. But the only way that I think I could have handicapped that race is if I thought speed was dominant on the turf. Do we got any more turf racing today where it might look like let's see the next wait a minute. Oh, that's the 3 that won. I was in the wrong race. Is there another turf race? I'd feel a little bit better thinking that way if we see another turf route race and they go wire to wire like that. Is there going to be another turf route race? There is another turf 7 furlong race. But I look at those different. I don't think there was another turf route race earlier, right? Yeah, I don't think there was another turf route race earlier. No, there wasn't. So I had no reason, and on the reports, I don't think there was a reason to think speed. In fact, I think it was just a stalker track, but a small sample. Yeah, I had no reason to think that way. There's only been a 44 race sample. They've been wiring 20%, but yeah, it's just a race that would have been difficult to hit. Oh boy, my wife's gone on another vacation. She has like 11 vacations this year. Fucking bitch. Oh, she says she's watching me. Don't ignore Bentley. Does he need water and a snack? He already got water and a snack. He probably does need to go to a bathroom pretty soon, though. Let's see, Mo knows TV. Jesus, Marco, way to make me look bad. Oh, did 8 just get scratched over here at Saratoga? Oh, this race was supposed to be on the turf. 5.5 furlongs on the turf. It was. Oh, so I didn't write down any of these scratches. Let me just mark down. Wait a minute, is this only a 4-horse race? Oh, this is only a 4-horse race too. I didn't realize that with the scratches. You know what? I'm going to use this time. I do need to take Bentley to the bathroom. Dude, yeah, right? I am like her dog sitter. She married a dog sitter. Now most of the she's been up north. She keeps going up north. I think she has a boyfriend up there. All right, I'm going to take Bentley out. This is a good time to do that. I don't even really care what happens. Bentley. Daryl, is that your big one? I think that's Daryl's big one right there. Nice job, Daryl. That's the one you called out that you wanted to. Good job. Well done. Looks like Attila had the 7-horse also. I think Daryl said it. I think it was Daryl. I think he hit a pick 3 for about $900 or maybe half of that. I wasn't sure on his secondary comment. It was definitely a big race from the 1-horse. Oh, okay. I do get your comment. So okay. Hey, what's up, Earhand? Well done, though. Well done. Hey, Aaron, who is Maggie? Is that someone on TVG or the track talent? I think that was the longest shot today at Saratoga, if I'm not right. Marco Lou says, never speak on this race again. Well, good job. Someone in the chat room hit a nice one today. Good job. All right, we got to get our heads down because I don't think I handicapped the whole Saratoga card. I better put out that warning. I did not oh, Saratoga, I only handicapped to the 7th race, it looks like. Is that true? Wait a minute. I don't want this winning streak to end. I'm on a 3-week Oh, I got a little bit done in the 8th race. The 9th and 10th race, I did not do any work on. So I'm going to be done after the 8th race, it looks like, at Saratoga. Right? 8th race, probably. And honestly, I'm not feeling really good about it right now, but and then I think Woodbine only has 8 races today, so that only leaves me about 4 looks today. And I don't want to come down off my hot streak. So I need to hit something. Let's say we got the 7th race. Maiden claiming $7,500. I can't even complain about the races today at Woodbine because they're in the range that I like to play. Let's see, the 1-horse only ran 1 race. I don't understand how this horse is the favorite. I'm scared to look at the rest of the horses. He did only run 1 race. Lost path at the start, early pressing day. Looks like, I'm taking that probably he got checked or something. I did give him an asterisk anyways. I mean, he's making, okay, I see what they're betting now. He's dropping from maiden special weight $100,000. Other than that, I don't know connections or anything else. That's what they're betting. The 2-horse, I don't keep track of Fort Erie, so looks like a router. Oh, this is a route. Man, oh man, this 4-horse. I guess last race was okay, but it was a 1-race sample. The other 2 races, I just got them as slow. He did run. It was a stalker track that 2 races ago, and he was a closer. I gave him an asterisk, but that does not look like a bet that I'm really looking for. Let's see. I was trying to play some doubles. I was trying to get alive to the 2, the 5, and the 4. Looks like I was just trying to throw some shit against the wall. Oh, the 5 horse, I know why I liked him. 3 races ago, it was a stalking closing day. He flashed a little bit of speed. So I gave him an asterisk there. He comes back 2 races ago, went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. That's going back to October, November. I mean, shit. I mean, his last race was garbage. It was at a sprint. So I do think he might be fast, at least for the first call at a route race. 23-1. I'm probably going to just force myself to play him because I'm running out of races. There's not much. I don't get to bet on the 1 horse. But he's really the only place I was going to. I was looking at my doubles. I just threw the 2 and the 4 there, hoping to get lucky in the first leg and wanted more horses. I definitely not going to play the 2 at 2-1. I could Dutch the 5 and the 4 at 9-2. I definitely can't do this any more than a play bet. And really, a $20 to win on the 5 horse or on the 4 horse doesn't even. I mean, all it does is get me an extra $80 back or $60 with the Dutch. 5's the only horse that really makes sense. And I don't even know how much sense he really makes. The bet makes sense. I could bet $20 on him to win. And if he wins, it looks like that 20 can get you 500 back. So, I mean, that's at least worth the risk to me. But it's not a good betting race, really. I'm looking ahead to the 7th race. 7th race definitely got some interesting marked horses, lightly raced horses, some of them. 7th race, I'm hoping I'm going to be willing to play. My day might come down to my opinion in the 7th race. But I really don't think there was. I'm trying to think back of my plays today. I probably did 2 loose plays that I'm not completely happy about, but they were in the play bet category. Not being able to bet that 2 at 4-1 is probably the biggest difference in my day. But other than that, it's not like I felt like I had any tickets that I reasonably could have hit. Today was just a day that maybe I could have hit that 2 horse, sat out of a couple play bets, and really it was just a day that I should have protected myself from the play bets adding up. Let's say Frankie Tubbs likes the 2 on top, the 2 and 1 on top of the 1-5 exact at Woodbine. Hey, what's up, Jared? Yeah, they only got 8 races over there at Woodbine. And right now with the 4 going down to 5-2 from 9-2, I'm not interested in a Dutch. It looks like the only thing I'm going to do is the 5. Looks like Jared's giving out tickets at Saratoga, I think. I think that must be Saratoga. Hey, Daryl, you got back 4 something for your pick 3? I seen you're alive to all the horses in the 7th race. Did you continue that pick 3? Is this 7th race a guaranteed payout, or are you starting new? Oh, let me get this bet on this 5. And I'm going to do a win place bet. But that's the only place I could go there. If this 2 didn't, or if this 1 horse didn't take all this action, I might have been willing to box the 1, 4, and 5, but since he was never really on my radar and I seen the giant class drop, I just decided not to do anything here other than the 5 horse. 5 horse, I'm hoping gets the lead, and we'll see how long he can have it. Great, and the 1 gets the lead, so I think my chances all went out the window here. Although I do have a place bet on the 5, but I was hoping the 1 did not show speed. And 5 looks like he's trying to gun to get the lead now, and I don't know. I don't even think this is worth the walk. $25 at the first call. I mean, slow pace. Maybe this 5 can hang around, but the horses are so close. I think he's done. And he's getting swallowed up now. I thought my only shot was if he got an easy lead, and that did not happen. Oh, 4 went back up to 4-1. 4 went back up to 4-1. God damn it. If he didn't drop to 5-2, I probably would have Dutched it. But then again, it would have only been a $60 profit in the race with the Dutch. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that. Well, at least the 1 didn't win. And now I don't got to feel that bad about playing my 5-10 to the double, because at least I was right in the second leg. I always say the doubles that I lose, if I'm wrong in both legs, they bug me more. And I couldn't get to the winner in the race before, so all right. Let's see. We got to find something. Now I'm down to 3 races. I feel like we're in a tournament right now, and I got to find a play. Steve B says 28-0 gets the first win. You know what? I know a lot of handicappers don't like betting horses that take a long time to break their maiden. That usually doesn't bother me. I never even look at those I never even look at the record. But I get why a lot of people would. Come here, big guy. Yeah, it's not going to be long. I'm almost done. I got 3 more races. 3 more races, and we'll go for our second walk. Yeah, Jay. If the 5 would have got the lead, I probably would have ran in the other room. But as soon as the 1 got the lead, I knew the 5 had no shot. Yeah, even though I bet that race, I was able to watch the complete race without. I knew there was no chance with that 5. Just the way the 1 opened up. Let's see. We got the 7th race. And why does this look like another 3 or 4 horse race? One through 5 is scratched. Oh, I don't even have 3 races to look. I don't even have 3 races to look. The Saratoga card just got wiped out. Let's see. The 6 is in. The 7's in. Looks like a 4 horse race. My eyes are playing tricks on me. I think it's a 4 horse race. The 10 and the 11 are in. The 12 and the 13 are out. Seven's coming from Press Style. Now, Press Style usually, the route races are closers, stalkers and closers. I haven't ran the numbers yet because they just started running, but my guess is that was probably a good race. I just don't know where he fits here. And I'm not willing to bet into that 4 horse race. Let me see what the scratches are next race at Saratoga. It looks like this is, oh God, this is ugly. Let's see, 8th race. Eighth race is untouched. Lots of shippers. You know what? I got time to look that stuff up now, though. I'm going to look up these shippers because I'm not interested in this race. And I got 24 minutes for Woodbine. I think Woodbine is probably, hopefully, going to be the best look. Middle EP. Just give them an asterisk. Fuck that. Awkward start. I think me and Bentley, you want chicken nuggets tonight? I think we get some chicken nuggets for you tonight. Bad rail, didn't bother him. Oh shit! Sorry about that. Hopefully Gulfstream tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to handicap 2 tracks tomorrow or just do Gulfstream. I'm ready for some Gulfstream. Hopefully it's a good card tomorrow. I'll just give the asterisk. Bad rail that day. Okay. I'm tired. I'm using the wrong marks. I'm using the wrong marks. Documents. Where are we? First racing folders. I know I have that day. I just got to find it. I think that was a Breeders' Cup day, right? November 7th? Oh, boy. I don't understand why this thing can't fucking do anything. Let's see. Gulfstream. I need Gulfstream now. And I don't have Saratoga, so 620th. You know, I don't know why I don't remember doing this. 124. That's, well, it's not the farthest back, but. Man, I hope I like that race after looking those up. Let's see, Jay likes a Woodbine Exacta. 2458 over there at Woodbine. We still got 17 minutes. Oh, Mo Knows is going to look forward to Del Mar and Canterbury tonight. Shit, Marco Lou, I'm having trouble marking up my shit. I can't even look at Del Mar. Well, I don't even have Del Mar stuff. I'd have nothing to say. I wonder if there's any half-ass track that I got the data for, like Delta. No, not Delta. Evangeline, Louisiana, or something like that runs tonight. I've been doing the data for them all year and haven't even played them not once. What tracks are even playing late tonight? I mean, the wife's away. I don't even, yeah. Jesus Christ, Arlington Racing is just so far downhill right now. I even think there's a huge bias there, and it's still not playable. Although the 4-horse, did he win going wire to wire in the first leg at $23? He stalked. Hey, is it Dean who likes the Arlington bias there? 4-3 in the first race. That's not exactly the rule. Second race, it came in 1-3. It's so inside there. And then they had another 20-1 or another 10-1 winner 4-2 in the last race. This is like one of the first days I looked at the results and actually seen prices. A first and the third race. Emerald, I don't know if I have Emerald. I know I don't have Charlestown and I don't have Canterbury. Mac and Company, you haven't even started handicapping yet. Delmar's or you don't need to with the biases there. Dude, I can't even tell you what's been going on at any of these tracks today. Looks like it's going to be 10-6 over there at Saratoga. 10-6. Yeah, 10 was a heart horse, but I don't want to even look at it. Eight was scratched. 6 I didn't even look up because last night I took the risk of not even looking up the main track onlys. Okay, the Hard Horse won. What was he, the favorite? Second choice in a 4-horse race. Yeah, big deal. All right, we need Woodbine. I need Woodbine today. Steve is saying outside at Saratoga for sure. All right, so we got 12 minutes for Woodbine. I got a feeling my day is going to be based on Woodbine last race. His first race was a year ago, or over a year ago. And then last race, he was just slow. I mean, he finished 4x3, coming off the pace, running at the same level. I don't know. That's not really my type of horse that I'm looking for. 2 went too fast to win last race. I do like that. His first race was just the first race, off slowly. 2 is 16-1. Let me get interested in something. What? So this is 7 furlong. So we only seen one turf race today. It was a route race. I usually don't look at a route race and see how that race ran and then say that maybe the track's favoring that way and maybe you should use it as for a sprint. But I almost feel like doing that right now. I don't know if I just feel lazy overall, like I'm just kind of done with today or what. I don't think they've ran really that many sprint turf racing there. Let me just look that up. They've only ran 27 turf sprints. The only interesting thing is that posts 1 through 3 has won 67 or 63% of them. Wow, that's a big number. Post 1 through 3 has won 17 out of 27 races there. Very small sample. But I'm trying to look at everything right now just to see if I can find a bailout race. And they run very few. So if there is an inside bias, it would be really hard for me to mark that there was an inside bias that day. But I am noticing that the 2 was in the 7 hole. So possibly I like that race even better than just the heart itself. 16-1 and he gets the inside. Okay, the 3-horse. 3 races ago, stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire, went too fast to win. I love that race. It was at a route. I don't like route to sprint usually. 2 races ago, stalking day, he was a little too far back. Just ran a flat race, average. Comes back, last race, 7.5 furlongs, went too fast to win. So I do think this horse has speed. I just don't know if it's sprint speed. Wow, he's a nice price too, 9-1. The 4-horse earned 2 hearts. He went too fast to win, but he earned those hearts closing. In his first race, that's the 4-horse. That's the favorite right now. I can see him be. This is a seven furlong race, right? like the hearts, but I think I'm gonna just try to angle for front speed. The other thing is he's already ran 2 races at a lower level, where the 3 and the 2 are both dropping. Let's see, the 5 horse earned some nice speed figures. 3 races ago, it was ran against inside bias. 2 races ago, rail was bad. He was on the inside. And last race, he was just slow, pinched back at the start. Might have been an excuse if you watch replays. That might have been the excuse there. Let's see, 6 is dropping. A lot of these horses are dropping from that same maiden special weight. I got him being on the slow side. I think I am looking for speed myself here. The 8 horse earned a heart at a sprint. Oh, Matt's telling me, is this race off the turf? Son of a bitch. Is this race really off the turf? I don't want this race to be on the I want this race to be on the fucking turf. Fuck, that changes everything what I was planning on doing here. I thought I was betting this 2-3. Changed to all weather. Fuck, son of a bitch, you're right. Oh, fuck. Let's see, the 2 and the 8 horse are coming off the same race. Eight's still 10-1. Who are they betting? That man, that changed so much. I'm still willing to play this 2 horse. So this is going to be 7 on the poly. The 8 just ran with my 2. So I think I'm playing this. 2 and 8 to win. I like the 10. Two and 8 over the 2, 8, 3, 10, 5. That's 4 combinations, 8 combinations. I think I'm willing the 2 and the 8 first and second with those horses and betting the 2 and the 8 to win. Fuck that. I mean, that's what I like. Got 3 minutes, right? Am I reading in too much into this sprint race, though? I could be reading too much into that sprint race. I still like the 3. Who the hell is a favorite? The 1? Man, I'm go to Woodbine. I gotta go to Woodbine. I'm definitely betting the 2 and the 8 to win. Okay. 2 and the 8 to win. Dude, I almost feel like I want to include this. Boy, these exactas are. I almost feel like I want to bet the 3, but I actually just want. Four can get second, and I don't have 4 in the exacta. Fuck, I'm doing those exactas. I think I'm going to cut the price down. I'm definitely not going to do them for $20. Exacta key box. So I need the 2 and the 8 to get first or second. With the 2, 8, 5, 3, and 10. I almost feel like I should have a 2, 8, 4 in there. That's the only combination I think I like that I don't have. This is a tough race. I need to be right about the 2 or the 8. Well, they're going in. Good luck, whatever you guys bet here. Let's see, what do you guys got? Marco Lou thinks the 7's going to lead at Woodbine? Yeah, technically never been, but looks like he could be interested in the lead. Yeah. He raced a couple races cheaper. Well, I think you could have went a lot of different directions this race. I just couldn't get past I wish this race was on the turf. Because I would have played that inside, and I would have probably did the 2, 3, probably would have bet a little bit on the 8, but I would have been focusing on the 2 and the 3. Come on, can 2 or the 8 get an easy lead here? No. No, they can't. I think I'm dead money here. 9 got the lead. Really? 9 got the lead. And 10 is sitting there in second? I think 3 might win from there. 3 looks dangerous that close. 2 is dead last. Oh my God. Come on with this 8. I just found the 8. The 2's not running, but the 8's at least trying for me. 410. 410. Steve B had the 4 there. I got sucked in on that 2 and the 8. I really did. I had the 10 in there. Two showed nothing. 8 at least tried for me. Marco Lou says the 4 and the 10 was logical. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the 4 winning. I questioned the running at the basement, but he did have good marks at a route last race. Like I'm not going to scratch my head why the 4 won. 10, I thought the 10 looked okay. I actually had him in the exacta. I didn't see that 9 horse getting the lead. This was a tough race because honestly, I could have went a lot of different ways there. I settled on the 2 and the 8. I didn't like the 1 horse. Let me just see. I didn't like the 1. I knew the 4 could be deadly. I like the 5, but should I have really used the 5? I'm not sure on that. I didn't like the 6. I didn't like the 7. I didn't like the 9. I used the 10 and I used the 11. Let's see. That's 1, 2, 3. And I admit, maybe I shouldn't have used that 5 horse. That's 3, 4, 5, 6 horses. And really, out of those 6 or 5 horses, if you minus the 5, I wouldn't have a problem with the exacta being any one of those combinations. I really wouldn't. All right, this is my last race at Saratoga, and I'm in danger of not cashing a ticket today and ruining a 3-week heater today. That was a really tough race. I got oversucked in on the 2 and the 8. That was a really tough race. Like I said, I really wouldn't have a problem with any of those 6 horses or really even 5 horses being the exact. They were who got third? Who sucked up for third there? I wouldn't be surprised if that was a try. Oh, they took the video away. Let me see. Do they got the results up already? Oh, the 1 got third. I didn't care for the 1. That exacta paid $27 for $1. Not bad. I think I was also really trying to push a big ticket there, a big payoff. It just wasn't there. Oh, and with the money I won in the last 3 weeks, yeah, dude, I'm set for months. I'm on a real heater. I almost ended it yesterday. I needed the last race to really bail me out yesterday. It's just I want to keep it going. Yeah, today was a tough card. I really don't know. The only thing I could have done was lose less money than I did today. That's about all I could have did. There's almost no situation where I really seen that I could have had a winning day today, which is a little bit easier for me to accept. Personally, that's easier for me to accept that I just could have had. Let's see, they got the ones down to 3 to 5 in this race. And this is a race, optional claiming 80,000. This is out of my comfort zone right here. The one entry, one of them ran in a grade 1 race and almost had the lead. The other one ran decent enough in a grade 3 race, I guess. I don't know what this 3 is. You got to get around the ones here. This is a 6.5 furlong race. Here's another horse that earned hearts on the turf, and I'm not sure how that's going to... Well, he was fast over there at Laurel and Aqueduct. Man, I'm just glancing at this race overall before I go through it. Let's see what we got. 6.5 furlongs, optional claiming 80,000. They got these two... The one horse 2 races ago ran on a bad rail. There's his excuse. Plus, it was grade 2 company. Comes back, average at Churchill Downs. Just missed there. The 1A ran in Santa Anita. Wow, they actually had a 10-horse field in a graded race? Holy fuck. Who messed up there? He was just average before that. I'm not that excited about the 2-horse. Had a nice race 4 back, but I always questioned these big speed figures, and I just thought the race went slowest winner, average slowest winner. I always question that. Not only that, what kind of horses were running that day? If I got time, I want to look that up. I want to see if that was an all stakes day or something. That looks crazy over there. I was at Gulfstream on December 10th. How is he slowest winner of the day busting a triple-digit speed figure? Oh, shit, that's the data Parsons sent me. So I can't tell if that was a stakes race because they do the class different. Was the fastest race of the day. Yeah, it was the fastest race of the day. Huh. I don't know how I interpret that. I don't trust him, though. I don't know nothing about the 3-horse. I can't even tell you what track that is. Let me see. I make sure I got time at Toga. We still got about 5 minutes or so. I don't care for the 4. Five looks like a router, which I hate route to sprint. He got good marks, but I mean, we just seen a route to sprint in that 4-horse winning with good marks. I might want to look up this Aqueduct horse, this 7-horse. I just looked up 2 sprint turf races. I'm going to see what this horse was actually doing in March at Aqueduct. March 27th. I just want to see if those looked, what they looked like. Inside of the track was good that day, so against the bias. Okay, I like that. So he was fast against the bias there, slowed down. I actually like that race. So he has been fast on the dirt before. I think Steve's said that he thinks the inside of the track or the outside of the track is good today. I'm not sure, but I like that Steve said that. Let's see, this race was a bad rail day, so he ran on the good part of the track. Got his best speed figure on the good part of the track. Jesus Christ, he got away with 24-3 at the first call and had to lead by 3 lengths. Although at Aqueduct, those times, sometimes you look at those times and you wonder, how could they be so slow? 48-3 was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. And 23-4 was the fastest winner of the day. I would have liked to see something faster than that, but man, looking at Aqueduct times can be tricky. Let's see, the 8-horse just ran with the 7. 7 had the lead over the 8. I was just ready to say that I thought the 7 was lone speed in this race, but that's not true. The 9 has some real speed. Are those the only 2 speed horses? I think 6 is a fast stalker. 5's a router. I don't think he's going to duck into the speed. 4 is just a tactical stalker from the looks of it. I don't know what the 3 is. Oh, the 2 has some speed. The 2 does have some speed. And really the 1 could show some speed here too. The 1A. Oh, and the 1. Okay, the entry has speed. And you got one of them drawing inside, one of them drawing outside. So if there is a bias, one of them should be able to find it. Dude, if I didn't look at the class, right, I would be, screw this, I'm willing to play this race. But look, just looking at the one's class just got me freaking timid right here. You know, 9 has some real speed. The problem is I want to Dutch the 7 and the 9, and they're kind of. You know what? I think I'm just going to accept my losses for today. The most I'm willing to do here is a $20 bet on both of them. And really, even if I cash that bet, I'd still be down for today. I really don't get an upside of a saving here. Even if the 7 wins, $20 gets me 200 back, 160 profit, I'd still be down. I'm going to take the easy way out, and I'm just sitting out. I like the 1 and the 9. I'm just not sure how they stack up on class here. Or I'm sorry, the 9 and the 7. I'm getting tired. And there is enough speed to get a pace duel here. I would have to bet 40 on both of those to be to put me to save my streak. Let's see, they're off, so I can't even change my mind. The 1A got the lead. The 7 and the 9 are dueling. We are going to get 3 horses across the track here. And the straight 1 is in perfect position to get first run if the speed kills here. I got a feeling this was probably just a good set out. Although they're going fast, 21 and 3, but it looks like if the 1A falls apart, the 1 got first run. What is this on the inside? The 6? The 6 is the only horse that's well, 6 and 4 are going to pass this 1. There was opportunity there. I mean, the rate. When I say there was opportunity, I mean there was a. This looks like this could be a solid payout. What were those horses at? 6 and 4. Oh wow. There was enough reason to think. Let's see. The 7 and the 1 and the 9. We kind of thought there could have been a speed duel. Average triangle. Middle asterisk, early pressing day. I think the 6 makes sense if you thought the track would back up here. And if you thought that, like Steve B, the outside of the track might be advantage. I think it was Steve B that said that at Saratoga. Five's a router. Boy, that was a good bailout race. If you were sharp enough to, I think the whole key to that race was recognizing the 21 and 3 and possible speed duel. I think the 6 was actually kind of catchable on a sharp day. and I'm not sharp. I think you would have kind of been between the eight, the eight, the six, and the four. Wow, that would have been a nice ticket for a glory call. Did anyone have that ticket? Is Steve B still on fucking fire? Steve, you are sharp as fuck today, man. What did you hit? Did you hit the win and the exacta or just the win? Daryl hit another pick three, 393 for a $2 pick three. Nice job, Daryl. Steve B gave out the 6 and the 4, huh? Nice, exacta. Well done. There's a lot to like about the 4. I think he gained 3 lengths on the turn while being 5 wide, 25 work behind. I definitely see his comment on the 4. Saratoga, 6-4 for me. And 6-1. Nice job, Steve B. I mean, he's been on fire today at Saratoga. Nice job. Not just the win, the exacta too. Jay's alive in the pick 4. That's definitely going to help the pick 4 there. Daryl had the pick 3. Nice job, Daryl and Steve B. You know, I think in hindsight, that was probably catchable on a sharp day. Especially when you've seen 21 and 3 at the first call. That's a race that makes perfect sense to me in hindsight. Well done, guys. So I'm done today. I don't have anything else to handicap, and right now the way I'm feeling, I don't feel like it would have mattered even if I would have handicapped anymore. So I am definitely done for today. I'm going to go over these results because I think I'm going to ponder these results today. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. I still like so as long as Gulfstream is on 3 days, I still like the Woodbine and Saratoga card. Saratoga was just muddy today. Not that that's an excuse. Woodbine was a little bit tough. But I do think on Thursdays I'm going to try to stick with those 2 tracks. I still it didn't feel terrible like we were just watching paint dry today, even though my handicapping was shit. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Tomorrow right now I don't really feel like handicapping another card. Maybe I will later today after the walking and eating and resting a little bit. So tomorrow, definitely Gulfstream. Maybe I'll try to add another track. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. Good luck. Good luck if you guys are playing Delmar, Canterbury. I think some of you said. And hope you guys join me tomorrow. Other than that, stay safe out there until the next time, guys. Take it easy. Yeah, you guys might want to stick around with Steve at Saratoga, man. He's been on fire today.